Hi, chat. How are you? Are you having a good Tuesday so far, ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlemen? Welcome on in. It is Tuesday in the arcade. I'm the host, Scott. Welcome on in. That's right. That is right, chat. We're back. We're going to be messing around again in Star Citizen. I said American Truck was just going to be for tomorrow. We're going to mess around with it for just today, just to break things up. We're back into Star Citizen again. Tajma Alcatraz. Oh my god. Yeah, I heard about that. What are they going to do? Are they going to open it up as a prison for white-collar crime? I mean, it's kind of what it feels like. Anyways, chat, hi, how are you? Right, exactly. Slap casino prison on us, self-sustaining. Yeah, because everybody wants to go to the prison island for a casino trip. Fucking likely. Hi, chat. How are you? Good. It'd still be nicer than Circus. I mean, highly doubtful. I'm less likely to get stabbed going to Circus or shot or hung with a fucking bed sheet or someone's goddamn orange blazer. I don't care. Reno sucks. It's still better than Alcatraz. Just saying. Still better than Alcatraz. Chat. So, yes, the hunt can... That's right. Next episode of Scott's Arcade. That is trying to earn the credits. That way we can get into a Starlancer MAX. Reno, Hole in the Hill, still better than Alcatraz. I would rather wrestle with 1,000 moose than go to a casino on Alcatraz. There, I said it. I said the thing that nobody wants to say. It was a fucking prison. Works fine if you're just doing tours because it's been shut down, but trying to open it back up, somebody's on fucking drugs. Like, somebody get dementia grandpa out of the fucking White House. Seriously. Can we get the old dude who's suffering from dementia out of the White House? Grandpa's off his medication. Yeah, well, and that's exactly it. But listen, can we just agree that Grandpa needs to be removed from public office and put back onto heavy doses of his medication? I'm just saying. Oh, no, yeah, it shows dumb spike costs money, yeah. I know. They closed it because, yes, it was an incredibly useless... Yeah. Gotta boat all the shit in, you gotta boat people in, you gotta boat people out. It's stupidly expensive to operate. There is no way really to make it self-sustaining. Yeah, go ahead, run away. It's 105 out. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah, it's 105 out, and there's fucking sharks. Riptide current. A multitude of things that could kill you before you freaking before you make it to the mainland. I mean, in the valley. Yeah, go ahead, run away. It's 105 out. I mean, oh, you mean in the valley? Yeah. Yeah, put them in Central Valley. 105 out. What you do, here's the thing. You want to keep them in? It's 105 out. You have mirrored panels that angle the heat in towards the yard. Like fucking laser beams. Go ahead, run away, see what happens. We'll glass the entire yard. Yep, Pro Swimmer got stuck for an hour once. Basically a tidal whirlpool that doesn't go down. Yeah. If I wasn't pro, I would have died. Yeah. Can you imagine how many people tried to escape from Alcatraz and died in the process because, you know, perfect mix of inflow and output. Hey, it swirls in a spot. Yes, it does. You go nowhere. No, you just fucking circle the drain. You're like a turd floating. You're just circling the drain. Oh my goodness. Hi, chat. Yeah, so today we are going to be jumping back into more shenanigans in Star Citizen. Wow, we're starting out. Yeah, I'll chump. Yeah, a little. Yeah, right. Exactly. Just a little chump of water. You know, you get a nick on your ankle, and next thing you know, you're freaking shark bait. Shark bait. Hoo ha ha. So, we're gonna be now. While I have been enjoying doing the hauling, like the cargo and everything, the problem is it's while we're gaining some reputation with Kovalex, which is fantastic, we are getting more higher paying jobs out of it. The issue is it is very slow going, especially from a monetary point of view, whereas doing straight up hauling, so commodities, based off the market, is actually a better go overall. So what we're going to do is we're going to start hauling commodities from station to station, make better money, so we can speed this process up, because I need 8.82 million credits so that we can get into a Starlancer MAX. Well, we're going to need more than that, because I'm going to need some extra, just, you know, in case of repairs, fuel, but also the reason for the Starlancer is 224 SU of cargo space. That gives me enough room to haul cargo, still have a ground vehicle if I want to do anything. Oh, you listen. That's right, to the stars and beyond. To infinity and beyond.
Oh my.
So I'm going to be using aUEC Corp.space, which is the market website that shows me what is currently going on for the commodities market in Star Citizen. And so for 120 SU of cargo, which, let's see, what do we got here? We got 762,248. Okay, so I have enough to actually purchase the cargo. Let's go rent the ship first. So what we're gonna do is we are going to rent ourselves a Freelancer MAX. We're gonna go down to the lobby here from the Habs to boldly go where no one has gone before. I mean, if you want to get Star Trek about it, sure. You can get Star Trek about it. So we're gonna go down to the cargo center. Okay. So we're starting off on by Genie Point. So we'll grab the ship rental first. Starlancer, there we go. Freelancer Max, let's go. Confirm that rental. Giggity. Oh yeah, got it. Okay. All right. Sure, they're stuck. Not really too concerned about that. We're on a mission. We've got to make money. That's the mission. Make dollars. Drive fast, get the yayo. That's what we're doing. I will not put on a red shirt. I mean, sure, I guess. Don't put on the red shirt, but you're going to die either way. You don't need the red shirt to die. Just going to throw that out there right now. Whether or not you have the red shirt doesn't matter. Sure. Sure. Okay. And we will go retrieve. Excuse me? Okay, what's going on here? Where's my
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Well, we're gonna have to wait a minute. Was the red shirt not guaranteed? No, the red shirt was not always guaranteed to die. No, that was not a guarantee. Could be wearing the gold shirt, the green shirt, the blue shirt, or the red shirt. Everybody was fair game. The joke is that the red shirts were more commonly the ones who died, but that is not actually nearly as true as people like to think. The red shirt was not guaranteed to die. Not guaranteed. That is incorrect. So now we have to freaking wait because something happened when I spawned in the ship. So just gonna sit here for a quick moment. We're gonna have a quick little chitty chat. By the way, if you notice down below, we've got our nice little tips goal, but we also have a bits goal for the month and our subscription goal. And thanks for getting us climbing up through both of those. It is appreciated. Those are the Twitch goals. I don't actually have anything. See, here's the thing. I need a system that combines stuff from Twitch and from YouTube for that. If somebody does tip through the Streamlink's tip link on YouTube, why? Hold on 1 second. Are we not live on YouTube? What the fuck? Why? You know what? It doesn't matter. We're going to I see what happened here. Very strange, but okay. I understand. Yep, that's fine. That should leave just the one. There it is. Okay. There it is. All right. That's better. I was like, why did it show nothing on YouTube? I was very confused. Now I figured it out. Apparently, it duplicated the frickin' YouTube stream. I don't know how the hell that happened. YouTube, fix your shit. Come on, Google. Do better. All right? Do better. Come on. ABC Corporation, y'all need to do better. Or Alphabet, or whatever the hell you want to call yourself. Alphabet, or whatever the hell it is. Yep. We still got 3 minutes to wait. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, just gonna sit here, we're gonna sit. What are you all petrified? Sit down here for a second. That's right. Just gonna, you know. Whoa, holy crap. Oosh. There we go. So there used to be a way to zoom in and zoom out using the scroll wheel, but apparently that's no longer a thing either. Fun times. Anyways, chat, welcome on in. We are currently waiting for the Starlancer MAX to get delivered. The funny thing is, we just paid the rental fee on the Starlancer. Right? Fair enough. You know, that's awesome. We pay the rental fee on the Starlancer. Fantastic. Here's the downside. Apparently, when we spawned it in, the game decided that it was destroyed and we had to claim it. You know, that's a little bit of an issue. And I feel like this is a problem that needs to be resolved before Fleet Week. Well, yeah, you claim for fee. Well, no, initially when you rent a ship, you just claim the ship, right? And it spawns it into your inventory. If it's a rental, it's good for 20. Like, minimum 24 hours and I think up to a week. Now, I've been doing this on 24-hour rentals with the Freelancer. The issue is in order to then, if it shows up as damage, yes, now you have to claim it for a fee. I already rented it, son of a bitch. Like, come on. This is dumb. Why are we even doing this?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's do this.
To the ASOC, your insurance claim has been your vehicle has been
5800. Here it is. Okay. Go down. Call the elevator. It's like renting a car with deep scratch and afterwards being held liable for the damage. Sounds about right. Sounds on point. Yep. Sounds pretty accurate.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hey, chat.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
There it is. Okay, fixed it. Holy crap. This is gonna be a thing, isn't it? Listen, I just want to make some money, okay? Now, while we're waiting, how much do we currently have? We have 671, 386. All right. Now, I feel like what we should probably do is we'll grab the call to arms just in case. Oh, we're gonna untrack that one. Hauling. We are currently at Baijini. We are not, as much as nice as that is, we are not doing that one. No, let's do junior rank. Nope, junior rank. In from Baijini. Let's see. All right, we'll do that one. Okay, so we're gonna do one quick one just to sort of recoup some of the rental costs here. As you can see, I am trying to move as efficiently as possible. I am trying to do this as efficiently as possible. Oh, move to elevator and bring it up. Let's go. Transfer all the things. Come on. There it is. All right. Hey. Are you fiddling? Nope. Right, so we're just gonna, zip this along here. Okay. There we go. Now we're moving. Okay. I wish the Freelancer had I wish the Freelancer MAX actually had a tractor. I feel like they probably could easily, but god damn it. Oh well, too late. Doesn't matter. It's just silicon anyway, so it's not like something that we can like, severely damage. It's an inert material, so it is inert, chat. It's just silicon, not silicone. Silicon. Silicon, not silicone. Remember that. Right? This isn't silicone parts for toys. It's silicon. Totally different. This isn't for implants. Anyways, chat. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Thanks for stopping by. To everyone who was here last night for Arcade After Dark, thank you so much for that. I feel like it was a good discussion regarding the upcoming changes that SCS Software have been talking about in their blog post regarding road trip mode, and that they're actually working with Dodge and Ford and Nissan and Toyota to get some real world civilian vehicles into the game for us to be able to use. I am kind of looking forward to it, seeing what it's all about. All right, so if you're wondering why we're doing this, we're going to grab this one first just to sort of get it done and make back a little bit of the money for the rental, but it's also going to then give us a bit more of a cash buffer. So when it comes to hauling commodity, we're going to actually have a little bit of money sitting there. Now, this should net us about 132,000 credits per run for 120 SCU of diamond. It should. Now, the downside is that it says that the ROI is only 22.62%. That is the only downside. I mean, really, if you think about it, the ROI is not great on that, with it being only 22.62%. I mean, that's decent return on investment, but still, like, I feel like we could do better. I'm not familiar with the trade site that I'm working with, UEX, uexcorp.space. 26%, no, 22.6%. Not 26%, 22.6% return on it, ROI. 20, I mean, okay, so what you're saying is 22.6% is actually solid ROI for just cargo? You think so? I mean, for 100, we're basically our net profit is 131,520 alpha UEC per run. So with that in mind, it would actually allow us to get into a larger, more efficient ship a lot faster than 53,000. Now, mind you, we don't get reputation for doing that, but I'm willing to forego that. Yeah, last night After Dark, I had a lot of fun with After Dark last night. Like, just driving around in the Hellcat SR wide body. I had a lot of fun with that last night. It was super chill that way, right? Like, I wasn't under any kind of time constraint to get loads to places. It was just, go around, open up and explore the map a little bit more, get some of the photo stuff taken care of, some of the cutscene things taken care of, which, by the way, I did actually end up getting an achievement for last night. wasn't even trying for that, but I got another achievement for Idaho that apparently only 1.2% of people have actually completed. I'm like, all right, well, there you go. Only 1.2% of people who play American Truck have completed that. Oh, I'll take that. I wasn't trying to, but... So, Two-Sider is saying that 22.6% ROI for just cargo is actually pretty good. And considering Two-Sider's business knowledge and their acumen regarding this topic, I would I'd definitely be willing to take their advice on this. There's no standard profit margin that exists in trucking. However, most trucking companies see their margins fall somewhere between 2.5 to just over 8. So if I'm able to find jobs that basically give me 22.6% return, we don't need 20% profit. We'll just pass savings to you at 10%. I need the profit because it's the only way I'm getting into a better ship. Unless somebody decides that they're gonna float me 8.82 freaking million credits for the Starlancer MAX, which I don't expect. Yep. All right, that works. I'm not smart. I just know how to. Listen. I'm currently engaged in a process that I'm not gonna stop just to Google something. Can I pull that? That's good enough. That'll work. I ain't got time for no Googles right now. Right, so this will just add everything a little bit better. Now, something I do want to mention is we know that Free Fly is coming, as is Fleet Week, Invictus Week at the end of May. Also, with 4.1.1 coming out, we're going to be getting some major changes to how mining functions, cargo hauling. It looks like we're going to be getting some of our first AI blade add-ins for, for ships and such, as additional equipment to run subsystems like countermeasures and things like that. So people who are solo pilots for larger ships don't have to have a full crew. Not gonna lie, kind of looking forward to that as well. Okay. Great. Oop. Sure. Okay, that works. Okay, so we are going to be, again, we're working on hauling, doing a couple of, we're doing one really quick job for rep, and then we're going to actually be doing some commodities hauling.
Thank you, and please visit it.
Oh, one of my favorite ships. Great Corsair. I love the Corsair. It's such a great ship. The Corsair is actually pretty solid for doing like bounties and such. That's one of my favorite things about flying the Corsair. You can really outfit it to just be an absolute freaking monster with regards to doing like bounty hunting and everything. But so we're gonna head down to Riker Memorial. That's right, chat. We're gonna head down to Riker Memorial Spaceport and drop off this 103 SCU. 103 SCU of silicon. Silicon. Then we are gonna, that will help us pad the bank just a little extra. And there, that'll give us the money that we need to start hauling diamond. Now, again, I might check what we've currently got available for other. See how this goes. If I can make 131,520 UEC per run, it's actually pretty good. Dark Assassins 17. Seems to be an awful lot of people flying around in the Corsair. Like you gotta love to see it. Gotta love to see it, chat. All right, so down here we're gonna drop this one off, and then we're gonna be heading out to Mike L2, which is Microtech Lagrange Point 2, to see if we can grab some diamond. We'll see how that goes. We're gonna see how this goes. We're gonna do our best to try this. And we'll be hauling that to Hurston Lagrange Point 1. Okay, that seems to be a cutter. Very cool. All right. And we're going to come in again. I'm trying to do this as efficiently as possible, because as it stands now, we are currently at 671,000 credits after renting the ship, which is 85K. That is the downside, because we're doing this by renting ships, but this is something that if all you've done is you've purchased your starter pack, your initial pledge pack with your starter ship, The beautiful thing is this shows the progress that you can make depending on what you're choosing to do. Thanks, Addie. Thanks for throwing down that link. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, there is also a link for my referral code down below. So if you do not already have a Star Citizen account over on Robert Space Industries, when you're setting up your account, use that referral link. You don't have to, you just use that when you're setting up your account. You don't actually have to purchase a pledge package. But if you decide at a later point that you're going to pay to get into Star Citizen, you buy your package, you're already ready to go. You would already be on the list, as Dad referred you, and it is appreciated. So that's not an affiliate link, that's a referral link. I do not make money from that. I don't get paid for it. You get a little extra bonus credits, and all this does is it just gives me kind of like, I guess you could say levels, like referral levels. Doesn't really, I don't really get anything per se. I just like a couple extra skins, maybe like a Gladius fighter, right? But it requires a considerable amount of activity on my part, really, to make that happen. Okay, so we're gonna, nope, there we go. Whoa, ain't it? Just yeah, all the little guys going over here off to one side. There you go. Okay. I feel like I've gotten considerably faster doing this. This is a lot more efficient than it was prior. Now, the one thing I had considered was only going for the 3 million and getting into the C1 Spirit. The reason that I considered the C1 Spirit was because I had the opportunity to do cargo, but I had a vehicle bay at the very back. And I had thought about that, you know, like, hey, this would be a good way to run like ground mining. I could throw an Atlas Geo into the cargo bay along with my rock, right? And then say, you know, have a couple of these crates in there for ground mining. Right, have a couple of these 8 SU containers back there just to store the various gemstones and everything that I was mining. Let's actually get the little guy out first. How about that? That'd be great. Okay. Now that is something I think. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to do that with the Starlancer instead, just because the Starlancer MAX is considerably larger. Now, the one thing I have come to realize is when Invictus Week drops and we've got patch 4.1.1, which is going to be the Fleet Week patch, and I am hoping that that's going to be actually coming out soon. The one thing is there's also going to be an additional version of the Starlancer being released with that called the Starlancer TAC. Or it's the military variant of the Starlancer. Spec-wise, this thing's kind of going to be beastly. I feel like it's going to be a solid ship for multi-crew play, especially in Pyro. This thing's got so many freaking guns on it, it's ridiculous. Rear-firing missile turrets, it's just like... It's a nice-looking ship. Got some specs, that's for sure. But anyways, first and foremost, we're working towards getting a Starlancer MAX. Will give us a little additional cash just in case to cover like operating expense such as fuel costs and everything else. We're going to see if this is going to work. I mean, 22.62% return on investment on this run. We can do a couple of runs where we're earning 130 plus, 130 130K plus. I'd say that's going to be really solid. That's going to give us quite a bit to work with. Okay, nope, all right. Nope. Okie dokie, let's go. Okay. Woo! So for those of you who have been around for some time, most of you already know, I've got a considerable amount of time over the course of the last 3.5 years into Star Citizen. I wasn't really looking to get into this initially. It was just one of those, you know, well, actually, I guess it'd be 3 years ago during Invictus Week. There were some performance metrics that Star Citizen finally hit for me to actually get into it. And I haven't looked back since. It's like, yeah, all right, this is the time. I'm getting into this game now. And I've had my share of frustrations because it is an active development title, right? So I don't know what's going on there or what, but okay, there we go. Being a little on the odd side, but you know, hey. Active development game. Basically, it is just a very large alpha. For those of you who might be wondering regarding trucking simulators, how much real life money? $100. I know people that have spent tens of thousands of dollars on this. Spent like $100 in 3 years. I earn everything else in game. I'm not. You know, I'm not a FOMO kind of guy. I bought my base package. Yeah, $100 is all I've spent on it. And the most recent purchase was an upgrade to my package where I upgraded the ship from my initial purchase of the Anvil Pisces, it was 3 years ago, to the Drake Golem, which just came out. And that was like $25 to upgrade the package, the ship package. That was it. Oh no, I know a lot of people that have spent a ridiculous amount of money on Star Citizen. Now again, you know, you spend what you spend. If you're enjoying it and you are playing a lot and you're getting your money's worth out of it, then by all means, you know, you want to ship, you want to support the developers, cool. Give her. I am not gonna sit here, crap down your neck in any way, shape. Not gonna do it. You do you know, you're enjoying it. You're investing money, and the money that you're investing is right. Exactly. If you have the funds, it is kind of insane. Absolutely, right? If you have that, like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Folks, if I had $10,000 that I could just spend and not worry about anything, and just, you know, okay, here we go. You know, I'm gonna just buy myself, you know, a bunch of ships and Star Citizen. Well, the thing is though, is if you have the cash available to say spend $10,000 freely in Star Citizen, because it's just like a drop in the bucket. And there are people out there, there are whales who have done that. We know that there are whales out there who have done that. Just so they can get like the Grand Marshal or Space Admiral or whatever the hell it is, like title and all of that. We know that these people exist. And in that case, it's not even so much that wealth is relative. Like myself, would I do that if I could? If I had the money and I knew that all my living expenses weren't going to be a problem and I just had that cash sitting around, yeah, I would. Probably buy, you know, an ultra expensive freaking ship package in Star Citizen. I'll admit it. Fucking right, I would. Why? Because I know that I would use it. I know that I would use it. That's why. I know I would use the ship. Now, that being said, I can't. So I'm not going to go and spend the money to spend $500 to buy a single ship in Star Citizen. Because that $500 can go for so much more. So that's not a matter of wealth is relative. It is a matter of there are people out there who can spend tens of thousands of dollars on something like Star Citizen, and it is not a problem. And most of the people who have do. And there are people, and here's the thing, we know these people exist. We know that there are people out there who have multiple accounts that they've done that on. And to them, it's not a problem. I don't begrudge anybody who can do that either. I'm not sitting here being salty about it. I'm not. If you can afford to do that, that is awesome. I'm out wealthy in love and Microsoft. Fuck Microsoft. Fuck Ingredia. Fuck all of them. I hope the entire system burns. That's my attitude today. I hope the entire system burns, and anybody who's got stonks, that's right. Anybody who got stonks, I hope you lose your money. I don't really. But if you took me seriously, you need more than you need to get an injection of a sense of humor. Neither here nor there. Companies you love are bankrupt. I know they are. I don't love Ingredia though. I listen. I have no love lost for Ingredia at this point. I really don't. There is no scenario where $3,500 for a GPU should even be, and it's not an emotional thing. There is no value in a commercial GPU being $3,500. And the fact that there are people out there who are willing to spend that much for a single component is fucking stupid. And that's not an emotional response. That is a logical response from a fiduciary standpoint. There is no point in, putting yourself into debt for a single component for a computer just so you can play games. That doesn't make any sense. Fiscally, it makes zero sense, right? No, and that's the sadder part. Number one, since the 50 series launch, the drivers have been shit. It comes back to AMD was the one we always had to worry about driver wise. AMD doesn't seem to be having a problem. Ingredia doesn't give a fuck. Their drivers have been shit the last round. By the way, since January, since the 50 series launch, the drivers have been trash. They've got the same problem with them fucking burning out the cards, burning out the power ports, the whole bit, right? Well, again, when it comes to hardware, though, and we know it's FOMO. We know that the hardware situation is pure FOMO. And I agree with you. Most gamers shouldn't be buying the hardware they do. But this does also fall on game developers as well for shitty freaking optimization or hitching themselves to NVIDIA or AMD specifically, right? Again, it comes down, it's a mentality. It's like, it's a flex. You're trying to you're EP, right? You're trying to show that you've got the biggest EP. You can walk in and slap it down on the digital table and it's like Monster Hog. And it's, come on guys, why? It makes no sense. But the downside is, though, it's this weird perpetual cycle because now we have game developers who are hitching themselves to these hardware manufacturers, specifically NVIDIA or AMD, and it's more prevalent on the NVIDIA side, right? And we used to have the same problem with CPUs, specifically between Intel and AMD. But like the optimization process has become so shit in game development. And the part that kills me is if you can get your game to run well and look decent on a console, but then that same game ports over to PC and it runs like shit on a PC that has that is twice hardware wise, like from a performance standpoint, like double or triple the performance of a console, and the game runs like shit. That's on the game developer. That's on the developer, 100% across the board. That is the development problem. But we're stuck in this weird repetitive cycle, right? And that's where we're at right now. We're in this weird repetitive cycle with shit like this. And I think, again, just like everything else, I think we're getting to a point where the bubble is about to burst. I think the bubble is about to burst. No, absolutely. We yes, I agree. There is limited real estate for transistors. We are getting there. We're definitely getting it. Yes, I agree. But I don't necessarily mean from that standpoint, though. It is from the standpoint of cost for the consumer. Right? Like we're getting to the bubble breaking as a cost point. Okay, so this jump is going to take a second. Here's what we're going to do, kid. Okay. I'm going to take a glass sip of my coffee. I'm going to take my mug out to the kitchen and rinse it. I'm going to check on my chili. Making up a batch of chili. And I'll be back in just a moment. All right, chat, there we go. We're back. Well, no, you're right on that, Slider. We can only make complex shit so small. That is, again, absolutely correct. Absolutely. Okay, so what we're currently doing, I'm gonna go out to Longport Station. So Microtech Lagrange Point 2. We're going to pick up 120 SCU of diamond. And then we are going to ship that to first in Lagrange Point 1. See how this works. That do be pretty though. Hold on. Let's there we go. It's a hell of a view, really. That is a hell of a view, Chad. Gotta admit, that is one hell of a view. Traveling through quantum. Okay, we're getting there. We're gonna have to grab a bevy. Definitely gonna have to grab a beverage once we get there, though. Folks, thanks for joining us. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We're grinding our way up to a Starlancer MAX, chat. Now, this is basically the scenario I would say anybody who's getting into Star Citizen, if you were going to get your start, this would probably be one of the better ways to do it. You work your way up. You start with your starter ship, do a couple of smaller missions, you do a little bit of the light cargo, right? Work up to being able to rent yourself a Freelancer MAX at one of the stations, whether you're at Bygenie Point, Seraphim Station, right? Port Tressler, and so on. So you just happen to you rent yourself one of the Starlancers, or sorry, Freelancer MAX, right? Which is 120 SCU of cargo, and then you start go into your contract, and then in your offers you start doing some of the hauling, right? Get yourself up to like junior rank. These are all junior rank. Oh my. We have some money ones now because we're now into member rank. Oh, okay. That's different. That's a lot different. Hell yeah. Uh-huh. That's a lot different, baby. Okay. Anyway, so what we basically done, for those who might be wondering, is started this time around with the Drake Golem. Did some mining, a variety of different mining, mining here and there, whether it was planetary or asteroid belt. So a little bit of, belt to loaded kind of thing. Did some of the mining, got into doing some of the hauling missions with a rented Freelancer MAX. And now I've got currently enough credits sitting here, banked, and we have, by the way, also enough reputation if we go in here to rep. As you can see with Kovalex, we're into member now, so I'm getting better overall quality hauling. But I'm actually now to the point where commodity hauling is the next fastest step in this. So it's like, all right, well, if we're at this point, then we're gonna start doing the commodity hauling. I want to think. Okay. Okay, so right here, you pick up diamonds. Yes, that's kind of the point. 120 SU of diamonds. This should give us a 22.62% return on investment. So a couple of these runs. So this takes us from Microtech Lagrange point 2 to Hurston Lagrange point 1. Hangar request. There's our hangar. All right. Roll it. We go. We gotta roll our ship around a little bit here. Okay. Okay, gears down. Let's go. Why is this scan? Why no? Why are we? You know what? It doesn't matter. I don't care why we're scanning. It doesn't matter. Landing. Fuel. Yep. We're gonna need to get that. Let's get out of the ship. And now, while we're here, we're gonna grab some Ominoms. Okay, so now at Branch Point 2 for Microtech. Put the ship away for the time being.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval. Your
Throw the
vehicle
ship.
has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Like, where's the elevator? Don't do this to me. Don't play with my heart like this. Quit playing games with my heart, Star Citizen. Don't do it. Here. All right. So now that we're here, go find us a little bit of food. Wow, this okay. Right into it. That's Air Station Transit. Perfect. That fine. Let's have a quick look. Got been a while since we've been out to Mike L2 medical clinic. Right. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not worried about where it says total criminals neutralized. I took the call to arms. Call to arms is one of those. If you happen to get jumped by the oh god, if you happen to get jumped in the game, whether it's by a pirate player or an NPC, the one nice thing about it is kind of a free way to get credit. Okay. Blink. That tug-a-lug down. Yeah, it's an easy way to garner some extra credit. Very no appropriate. Grab one of the berry blend. Berry. What? That's what I thought. There it is. little bit of a liquid lunch, non-alcoholic, mind you. Okay, and now we're good. I'm back on. Oh, okay. Well, that's what happened. And all right, you know what? We've got an extra one of the berry blast shakes in our backpack. That's not necessarily a bad thing. So, go to our elevator. Not the elevators we want. These are the elevators. Inner trans. Oh, so let's go. I think it's the yeah, it should be the Galleria. Okay, that's the place. There. Okay. Nope, that's not it. No, don't need clothing, don't need hot dogs, definitely don't need anything down there, right? I do, there it is, never mind, found it. I need the trade console. Okay, commodity shop. I want to select location. Bond. I want bond. Okay, well, let's do that. Okay. Nope. Let's do 2S2. Okay, how many? 16 units. All right, well. Okay. Alrighty, so that's kind of how the cookie crumbles when you're doing you're not always guaranteed to get the full amount of what you want, right? Back to hangers. Oh, there's some halves, please. Thank you. One thing I kind of wish is, now the one thing I have noticed is doing this again, they are pushing us to bring this up manually. Not necessarily, again, not necessarily a bad thing, but all right, let's get our ship. We'll pull the Freelancer out.
Welcome to the aSOC vehicle retrieval support. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visitors again.
We're just gonna sit here and wait for this to come up. All right, there's Freelancer. All right, here comes the ship. Let's get our we're in a warehouse. Okay. All move and up the daisy. Here we go. Interesting. I would love to have had a full cargo of this, but you know what? If this is the best that we can do for the time being, then I will take what I can get, you know? I'll try to do my best to get as much of this on in one shot as I can. Well, I don't think that's kind of unrealistic from where I'm currently sitting, but if I can get it close, we should be all right. We've got 16 of these 2SU containers. This is the one nice thing about the trade commodities. I get to choose the size of container that we're hauling it. Makes it much freaking easy. Because now I actually get to choose all of the container type and how it all gets loaded in, you know? We got 16 of these 2SU containers because it's only 34 SU worth of diamond, but if this is in fact a 22% return on investment, we'll be able to make a couple of bucks off. We'll find out. We're definitely gonna find out. This is gonna be some trial and error to see what's really gonna give us the best overall return, I guess. I wish that there was a way to actually use the site to actually search the best overall return on investment for cargo. I mean, if it's already doing these calculations, there should be no reason why it can't, why it wouldn't show what the best overall return on investment would be. I would love something, if possible, in this to be, you could get like 35-40% return on investment for cargo hauling. Ooh, let's go. No? That, I think that honestly would ultimately be one of the best all-arounders. Morning, Tech. How are you? We're doing commodity trading today. So we're not doing the usual freaking hauling jobs. We're actually investing our own money to buy cargo, high value cargo, to then transport around the system, and hopefully we don't get jumped by pirates. Because right now we just spent over 100K to buy the diamond that we're about to haul to another station. I was kind of hoping that we would be able to get more diamond, but there was only 34 SU available at the time, so it's like, you know, How are you doing, Tech? How was your Monday night? How's your Tuesday looking so far? There we go. Yeah. It's getting jumpy. easy there, Trigger. Back. Jeez, that's kind of immersion breaking, isn't it? Stayed home from work today for rest day. Probably not a bad idea. Sometimes just those days, right? This is actually good. Liking this. All right, we should. This should actually start being a little bit more lucrative money-wise. You know, instead of doing the trade, the actual trade jobs. Which now that we're up to member, we're definitely got a better selection. Because our reputation with Kovalex is considerably higher. So now that we've got access to higher end jobs, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but that said, yeah, but come on, we know, listen, it's a trailer. We know the game developers have bullshitted their trailers for so fucking long, it's not even funny. Do you see how terrible the GTA 6 looks captured on the PS5? Absolutely awful. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's not kid ourselves. There is no way that that was captured on a PlayStation 5. That was captured on a PlayStation 5 Pro, maybe, possibly. And even that, I doubt. Nah, I'm not sipping the copium. I know the reality. Because, again, with my experience, I have seen the supposed captured on, captured on PlayStation or captured on Xbox, the biggest fucking scam that has been run on the consumer since the start. In engine, yes. On console, biggest crock of shit y'all have been sold. Here's the thing. Chances are all of that was actually captured on PC, in engine, on using a dev kit. Clear Obscure, yeah, Clear Obscure, yeah. No, I saw that. I saw that. Really? Zelda Ocarina of Time? Really? I saw that, yeah, Clear Obscure did really well. Okay, so we're refueled. Should be. We appear to. Okay, so we're loaded up with our diamond. Me sassy aside. No, it does. Listen, I'm impressed with the trailer too. I watched it. I even posted it on the Discord server. I'm very impressed. I am looking forward to seeing more stuff come directly from Rockstar. Not some like the speculative stuff kind of bugs me. I want to see like legit, but the trailer, the trailer 2 for GTA 6, I liked it. I liked what I saw. I was very impressed with it. And I was happy to see that Rockstar finally gave us, you know, another little morsel, a little nibble, just a little bit of cheese, right? They're baiting us to the trap. It's a trap. You know, like, we know how this is gonna go. But that being said, it did look good. I was very happy with what they released. I was actually, believe it or not, I was very surprised with Rockstar. They released a lot more than I thought they would for that trailer. Yeah, it looked good. So it's not that I don't want, like, I want GTA to do well, okay? I want GTA to do well. Actually, that's, what do you mean abstract? Fuck. Okay. How are we obstructed? Is it because of the station? Deal, yo. I don't know what's going on here. For each person. L1? L1, there we go. Okay, we got L1. That's all I wanted. Thank you. Let's go. That's where we're headed. Now, we're about to see how much money we're going to make off this. Again, it was only 34 SU of diamond, but it's supposed to be a 22.62% return on investment. We're going to see how this is going to work. Speaking of which, we're gonna switch things up. We're gonna put the vest down. They posted a bunch of screenshots as well. That I'll check out after. There, okay, that's... Oh yeah, that's much better. There we go, chat. All right, so we're using the Freelancer MAX. It has a capacity, cargo capacity of 120 SCU. I do believe that if loaded properly, you can get about 150 SCU of cargo actually into this ship. I haven't actually tried that. We'll see how that works. While we're on our way here, though, we're gonna just pick. What is the best return on investment? Let's do diamond. Okay. Personnel 1. Okay. All right. Okay, so Carol. What is currently? Let's see what we've got. Aggressy. Ooh. 7. Okay, what about aggressy? So I'm just looking. I'm currently looking at. It's only 16.95% on investment. I don't know about that. Let's go. No. I'm gonna drop that back. We're almost there. So 13.6. 14. Forward. Right, done. You know what? We'll figure out. We're on. Perfect. Gold. Gold only gives a... Oh my god. Really? Well, that sucks. Okay. All right, well, here's what we're gonna do. 20 million views in 4 hours. I mean, yeah, that's pretty freaking incredible. Listen, all I need is one of my streams to give me that once. Actually, I wouldn't even need that. I just need one of my streams to have 1,000 views once, and I would have all of the hours needed to be able to monetize YouTube. Full stop. I'd be able to just monetize my YouTube channel and we'd be good. Oh, so gold does not, it doesn't even say where to buy it. Actually, I haven't figured that out. That's why. Never mind. Who this? All right. This should be close enough for me to do that. Hangar oh, we're over on the other side. All right, well, shit. Here we go. Yeah, 20 million views in 4 hours. I mean, it is Grand Theft Auto 6. And you know what? The funny thing is, the crazy part is, when it comes out, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'll eat my word. You know, maybe when it comes out in 2026, I'll pick it up for the PlayStation 5. Who knows? We'll see. You know, 'cause my partner's got a PS5. Oh, no, there's no guarantee. If I'm not willing to spend $3,500, I'm cheap. Okay, chat? Let me be clear. I'm a fucking cheap ass. I am a cheap ass. Also, I'm incredibly patient. I can wait a decade for something. I can wait 10 years. I have no problem with that. Again, FOMO is not the thing that I suffer from. I don't fear missing out. I don't care. Right? So the whole idea of FOMO is kind of lost on me as a concept because it doesn't make any sense to me. Being the first to the gate with a video game doesn't make you, overly important in my book. Actually, you know what? Can I sell directly from the ship now? I want to check. Okay, you know what? We're going to check that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, that almost murdered me. Awesome. Love it. I almost unalived myself. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me put the ship away. I'm going to bring up, I'm pretty sure it was in an article. I want to bring that up.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retreat. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage system. Please visit us again.
Okay, there you go. That's right. Down she goes. Right, where is it? Okay, so this was this is an article from Insider Gaming. Take-Two CEO talks about GTA 6 not coming to PC at launch. Grand Theft Auto 6, the Grand Theft Auto is likely coming to PC. It's just a matter of when. In a new interview with IGN, Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick was asked about the game coming to the platform and the decision to not launch on what he calls an important part of the business. In the interview, Zelnick says usually Take-Two strategy has not been to release on all platforms at once. Instead, he says it would start with a console or two before branching out. With GTA 6, that plan appears to be no different, as there is a focus on moving more PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series systems with the game's release. So it is a sales ploy. And here's the thing. So predominantly, the PC release is 2 years after the console release. So the idea from Take-Two is to push the console to increase console sales. Now, why they would do that makes no sense to me, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Regarding PC launches specifically, Zelnick says that the company knows how big the market is. According to Take-Two, the Take-Two boss, PC versions of a game can result into up to 40% of a game's total sales. It's not something that's lost on them. We have seen PC become much more and more important. A much more and more important part of what used to be console business. I wouldn't be surprised to see that trend continue. GTA 6 is currently scheduled to launch this fall on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, which we already know now has been changed to May. They had already stated initially that GTA 6 was going to release. Now, he hasn't said 2 years, but again, while speculative, it is always 2 years from the console release that we get it on PC. Not definitive, but Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, Red Dead Redemption 2 were all 2 years after the console release. It came out on PC. Actually, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 was they were a little fast on it. It was only 18 months. I think that was the first time that Rockstar had actually, since GTA 3 had actually released. So GTA 3 was the last Rockstar title to be released on console and PC at the same time. So yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, it is only speculative, but based on previous releases, it's not out of the realm of possibility, right? For because again, it's Take-Two and Rockstar, right? Like, it's not sure what you're doing, but okay, bro. Yep. Does it? Need to go to the Galleria. All right. So, I am currently checking. Go up here. Think. There it is. That's what I want. Okay. So we go here to the commodity shop, right? I go to inventories. I go to the Freelancer MAX. Right, so this is broken as fuck. Okay, well. Never mind, figured it out. Okay, well, we made our money back plus a little extra, so that's good. You know, I hope, honestly, Tech, I hope that you're right. I hope that you're right. But there's no assurances that's correct either, right? Like that's the other thing. It's Take-Two, it's Rockstar, going off their already existing schedule of stuff. It's hard to really sort of say, yeah, so that's how it's going to be. What do we got? In demand. Dolovine, huh? Oh, this is a local. Okay, so medical supplies, very high inventory. Oh, that's in the. Fuck. Now they only have waste or scrap, huh? I don't want any of that shit. I don't want any of that. That seems like a terrible idea right there. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm Scott, the C Arcade. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. We're currently trying to find ways to make money in Star Citizen. Easier said than done. Let's put it that way. Ooh, 25.18. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna go to CRU Crusader L5. All right. Grab our ship. Hangers and habs, baby. Hangers and habs. So we're gonna head out to Crusader L5. So we're ground point 5. Let's get our freelancer out. Let's go. Vaughn missions at max rip is best way to earn money. Vaughn missions? I have no idea what that is, Bush Wookie. Thanks for stopping in. Also, the only ship I have that I own is an Aurora MR and an Aurora MR and a Drake Golem. I'm using a Freelancer MAX that is a rental to do cargo because that's, again, this is a zero to hero. We started with fuck all and 2 ships, an Aurora MR and a Drake Golem. So and Vaughn missions, I have no idea what that is. I haven't even been out to Pyro yet because I don't have a ship that is even worth going out to Pyro in. As you can see, like we've got a Pulse, we got an MR, and we have a Golem. These are my ships. This is the rental. This is what I've got. So I'm doing the you know, sort of idea of, okay, well, I need to earn 8.82 million credits. I've only just bought a starter pack, and I'm a new incoming player to the game. And while the Vaughn missions, if you've got the ships and the crew to be able to do that, that would be great. But a new player is not going to be able to get to that point rapidly, right? Go to your contracts, click on, oh no, I will not touch, nope. It's got to be legitimate. I will not touch anything that gives me any kind of crime stat or unverified. I won't touch those. I refuse to do unverified contracts. Absolutely abhorrently refuse. I do security contracts. I do security work. You know, I ain't about that lifestyle. I ain't about that, you know, scumbaggery stuff. Anything unverified, I won't even touch. I classify those as contract STDs.
Identify yourself, program.
Bush Wookie Gaming, thank you so much for dropping that follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, no. I know, I'm doing it the hard way. I know I'm doing it the hard way, and I get why people do the unverified. I understand the money that you can make out of those unverified. Oh, fuck off. Again, really? This bullshit?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
There's like a bajillion trailer breakdowns showing up. Wait, what? Now, I see what you're saying, Bushwood, right? So we go here, we go to contract, right? And by the way, for anybody who is new to the game, what Bush Wookie is saying is absolutely correct. You go into offered, you go into the unverified. Now, as you can see, I've done none of this, right? Now you got stuff like demolition, right? These are all kind of like, I love that privacy screen not available, right? Like heavy hitters working big scores, right? This is all this is all the sketchy ass shit, right? Like airy starfighters, removing so the nice thing about these jobs here specifically, God damn, that is $100,000 job. See, I've already done these in a prior patch where I've done some of the risky stuff. If you have a Drake Vulture, some of this stuff is actually really good. Not gonna lie, right? Now I love that it's saying, hey, send us some credits. No. I like doing these cleanups. These cleanups were very lucrative. I've done that. We've already gone that route. This time around, it's completely different. You know what I mean? We're not doing any of that shit. This time. I gotta mention that. This time. Doesn't mean we won't go back to doing that, but this time we're trying to do it all on the up and up, all the legit contracts, no unverified stuff, right? Starting with 2 fists of sweet dick all and trying to make our way through Star Citizen in a legitimate, law-abiding fashion. I'm not gonna lie, it's tough. Trying to make 8.82 million Alpha UEC to buy a freaking Starlancer MAX is not easy. It is not easy. I was doing really well pre 4.0. A lot of. Oh no, fuck off! Not this shit again. How do I cancel? By the way, hammering on the Y key, not working. Anybody know how that F to get out of here? I don't have a choice. We've got to do that. It's the only option I have. Okay, so we're gonna... Fuck, I hate that bug. Yeah, exactly. Not this shit again. So guess what we're doing? I'm not even messing with it. I'm not spending half an hour trying to bang my face with a brick to try to get out of that bed. It's so broken. It is so broken. I can't even. So we're just gonna, there we go, back in. We'll do a quick little server hop, the hippity hop. We'll go over to the Australia server because it's funny. It's funny that the Australian servers are more stable for me as a Canadian than the American servers are. The American servers are a clusterfuck. Cacophony of bugs and stupid crap, instability, server crashes, the whole bit. Australia have not had a single problem. The ping is terrible, but I still have no sync issues, have no problems whatsoever. Everything just works, which is very strange. Just PC graphics porn? Oh, I don't even have this running at max. What do you mean? I can play it. We're making money. We can go and buy ships and everything for in-game credits, not for real-world money. There's another system. I mean, you might be right. It might be just PC graphics porn. Why is that a problem, though? I feel like that should be a thing. Absolutely. You know what? No, we're going to go. Okay. We're going to do EU. Admiring Radio. Your current position in the queue is 2. It might very well be just graphics porn. But it's beautiful graphics, PC graphics porn, and I'm okay with it. I accept that. 100% accepted. Welcome on in, chat. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. All right, so I'm trying to think. All right, there we go. Hey, nice. Okay, all right, we're good. I like my games more booty. More booty? I mean, that's good because they want to up the player count per shard? Isn't that kind of a thing too? They're working on, well, number one, we know that the next incoming patch 4.1.1 is going to be the Fleet Week patch. I think that they're also looking at, they want to be able to increase the player count per shard, which I'm all for. I'm 100% for it. Let's go, you know? Get more players per shard? Fuck yeah, let's do it. Absolutely. I know that they've for 4.1.1 they've also done a massive overhaul for mining, for hauling. We've got ship blades coming in. Shard, not shart, shard. S-H-A-R-D, bastard. Listen.
What's your name, scumbag?
We've got a bunch of new ships coming in. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Starlancer TAC looks like. I mean, spec-wise, not gonna lie, it's kind of a spicy looking beast. But yeah, we've got the AI blades come. Some of the blades, I think, it's just basic ship systems, which I'm kind of looking forward to seeing. Well, I think honestly, Bush Wookiee, I think it depends on the region. Shark, I think it's regional. Absolutely 100% freaking regional. All right, so let's see if we can get out to L5, Crusader L5. According to this, it should be a 25.18% return on investment. Should be. So we're going to see. I'm not completely sold on using aUEC Corp for commodities trading. There's just something about it, the information just seems like, I don't know, off. Like it's lagging behind. Speaking of which, let's see. Chlorine, Omnipoxy, Port, yeah. Slam, no. Tungsten. Souvenirs, Bronson Dung. Really, right? 31. No. The fuck? Okay, whatever. Agricultural supplies. Okay. Wow, 29.6%. 42.1% ROI. Construction. Huh? Holy shit. Okay, hold your. Okay, stimulate. Vehicle. Not Starfarer. Freelancer. You know, they could have put the ships. Oh, I don't know. Alphabetical order. Freelancer. Okay. Investment 204. Okay. That doesn't seem right. Hold on, we're gonna go back to aUEC. Okay, I'm going to do correct. Hold on, give me a second here while I look at something. Red L4. Okay. Right. 35.29%. Holy crap, dude. That is a 35.29% ROI. I think we're going to stick with the gold, though, honestly. Damn. Okay, that's good to know. Holy shit. Woo. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, hold on. Let me show you. So we're using this site, okay? This is what we're using. The tack will be interesting as a small capital ship. I'm looking forward to the component overhaul. Yes, I think the component overhaul is definitely something that's been needed. I'm glad to see that we're finally getting it. I'm really glad. I'm actually happy to see the changes that are coming to mining, the industrial game loop. I'm really happy to see that. I think it's definitely been needed for quite some time. Corundum. Okay. 287. See, 36.24. That's not that bad, but again, this is pretty low. We tried Diamond, and Diamond has a pretty good. Yeah. See, the ROI is about 60. So, Rat's Nest Pirate. So this is where we picked it up from, and this is where we're currently at Hurston L1, right? So again, 22.62, not that bad. Thanks, Audi, appreciate it. Thanks for letting everybody know. So let's grab, not diamond. Where's the gold? Okay, so cool. Rods, fuel, and supplies. Pyro. Nope. Already gonna do that though. Take that Arc L1. 25.18. All right. Expensive. I don't know how. Okay, that should be good. You know what? We're gonna try the gold. So where are we going again? Crusader L5 to Arc L1. All right. You'll be able to send your refined materials to the station instead of placing it to a ship. Yeah. That is actually going to be really nice, because that's been such a pain in the ass. It's the one thing about running the Drake Golem. The Golem, don't get me wrong, the Golem is a great ship, especially as a starter mining ship. The downside that I am finding, though, is number one, 32 SCU of storage capacity. You can't change the Pittman mining laser, right? Like, you can put modules on the mining laser, but you can't swap that laser out. It's like, it's a good ship, but I want to be able to customize it a little bit more. I would like to be able to increase the amount that you can store. It's a good starter ship if you're starting into industrial, but short of that, it's like, it's lacking in some things too, right? But what I did when I started this sort of zero to hero run after picking up the Golem was I just sold the ore. I didn't bother doing any refining or anything. It was literally just sold the ore. Look at the bed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just sold it straight up. Just the material I mined. It was easier that way, right? It was just faster. It was far more efficient. And that's unfortunate because I would have rather make the money from refining it and then but I didn't have any way to ship it. So it was like, you know, it just didn't make any sense to then do that. So it was just sell the raw material off and make a couple of bucks that way and then continue on, get up into doing some hauling, and here we are. The animations are a little rough, that's damn sure. Okay, so we are on the European servers right now, which means the ping's going to be a little weird, but I feel like it's probably going to be the best option for us right now. We're going to go CRE, right? Crusader L5, all right, we're good. And this is a pretty short hop from where we are right now, so we'll jump there first. We're going to jump to the station, and before I pick up any of the commodities, we'll switch back over to the US servers. Because, you know, North America. As a Canadian, I should be connecting to the North American servers, even though sometimes they tend to be on fire. I'm so very happy for my friends. I have friends that got married over the weekend, and I'm very happy for them. Very happy. Anyway, let's go. We're trying to make some money, chat. Speed of which, hold on. Let's that. Back up, hold on. Keep it in front of me instead of buried underneath the game. Great. Good thing this is a short run. Very, very short. Nope. There we go. Message sent to Master Speedy. Let her know that I'm thinking of her. We're probably going to end up running about, what? 2.5, 3K for fuel expense. So if there is enough gold, CRUL5, it's the 25.18% return on investment. For 120 SCU, the initial investment should be 615,720 alpha UEC. Gross profit of 155,000. So yeah, so it's going to be a profit of 155,040 UEC for a single load of gold. We hope. Let's find out. If they even have 120 SCU of gold. If they do, yes, please. Let's freaking go. Oh, we're going to come in hot. We're gonna come in real hot. We're gonna come in so hot it's gonna make your. You go. Oh. Ooh. We're not coming in that hot. Not happening. We're not coming in so hot that we're gonna die. Not this time. Not today, Satan. Not today. All right. So we need. Hopefully, there will be 120 SU gold here so that we can make our money. It's kind of the point. We're doing this. We're doing the above board, all the legit. No shenanigans. No unverified contracts. None of that illegal shit. Not breaking any laws here, okay? We are law-abiding citizens of the UEE, okay? Here, request completed. Where are we going? Aha! There we go. Found you. Go. All right, beautiful Glen Station. Hello. There are times that I do wish I was kind of working with an organization like an org, or I was a member of an org, and I've had a multiple of like invitations to org, but I like doing things solo. I like being my own, my own person in this. I like doing me and not having to worry about, anybody else. Okay, right? Repair and progress. That's not really what I would classify as repair. You know what? We're going out. I like going out the back hatch, but I mean, honestly, we're exiting the ship. We're gonna go out this way. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the old fashioned and take that side head. Oh. Put the ship away. Store it. Goodbye, ship. Bye-bye, ship. Bye-bye. Right. There we go. Okay. Now, for those of you who are just joining us, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, if you're new, the initial idea was we were going to earn 3.12 million credits and buy a C1, the Crusader C1 Spirit. And that was until I found the Starlancer MAX. Now we can't buy it in game. And then I was like, you know what? The Starlancer is might as well just go straight to the Starlancer. That is dumbass email. The initial goal switched out purely to get us into a better overall ship, being the Starlancer MAX, not only for cargo, but it gives me a ship that has the ability to haul vehicles, multi-crew, decently but haul vehicles while still having a decent amount of cargo space left over for a variety of different activities, right? For, like, if I want to haul a tank, I can haul a goddamn tank with that freaking ship, right? So we're good. All right, we're gonna pop back out to the menu. We're gonna switch up to the US servers because, reasons. Citizen coherent phase. Well, hopefully this works. Right? Find a court. Coyote Corp's historic track record of successful regeneration, 99% of the past cases. Oh, right. We're talking about the regen stuff. The regeneration crisis, which doesn't affect the player base, but affects the NPC base, apparently. The NPCs aren't regenerating. It is an entire story arc that's been added in, which honestly I think we kind of needed. We needed to have some kind of, you know, existential sort of story arc to keep the player base invested in what's going on in the game. That makes sense. All right, so here, go to the inner station transit. Gonna go to the Galleria. Oh, I don't care. Whoosh. And that's what we're looking for. Okay, so go to the commodity shop. Okay, what can we only have 90 all right. All right, well, we bought our cargo. Oh, we're definitely poor now. Sheesh. All right, well, let's float our ship and hope that this is worthwhile. Because otherwise, it's gonna suck. So right now we're hauling gold from Crusader L5. Oh, no. We're gonna go to, I'm gonna go actually down. To ArcCorp L1. Should be a 25.18% return on investment. Are you gonna just go right back down? God damn it. I mean, oh, wait. You know what? Hold on. Let's do... So, shard 195, server 47. Restart 0. Okay. Net ping is 30. Okay, well, that's broken. Hold on. Please hold. Jeez. Sheesh. We're gonna go... I want to go up to the lobby, actually. So let's do... Amazon can ship your ship faster than the game. Yeah, that's not wrong. Not wrong. I feel like that's pretty on point right now, Sleepy. Okay, that's better. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good, chat. Hey, Sleepy, how's your day going? Speaking of them, Amazon seems to be taking over the northeast part of the near to me big city, distributing. Yeah, we've got some stuff like that popping up in my area too. Distro centers everywhere, but I mean, with this freaking trade war between Canada and the U.S. right now, and the freaking tariffs and everything, I don't know if that's honestly. I'll be honest. I don't think that's really a wise investment. I honestly and legitimately don't think it's a wise investment. There's shit to the same part of town. Well, I mean, honestly, that kind of makes sense though, right? And up. Here we go. That just makes sense. Oh, god damn it. I had the right one first. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Now we're gonna make some money. Oh yeah. Look at all that gold. I love gold. Oh my god. No room to expand next to airport because it's downtown. I mean, that sounds like the airport's problem. Nope. What? Where? Why? Huh? 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 God, that chili smells good. Ooh, all right, so we got gold. I love gold. We found the gold, chat. I didn't even have to participate in the Olympics to find it, but I found it. Oh, hey now. Hey, easy there, bud. Yes. Get over there. The work is going at a glacial pace, made a bit of progress before possibly finding a bug in something that was checked in a month. Oh my god. Yikes. That's a problem. This is the life of the space trucker, chat. Just saying. This is the life of the space trucker. Okay? We are, for all intents and purposes, a legitimate, full-blown star trucker. I'm just glad. See, I had considered doing this with those 2 SU containers again. I was like, nah, fuck that. No, there's a larger container, so I can get those in there. Or I could have done it with like all 1 SU containers, which would have just been absurd. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Put the old space truck in, chat. For being here, appreciate it. You're having a great day. We've got to get ourselves ready for Invictus Week, chat. That's kind of the whole premise. We're getting ready. We're preparing for Fleet Week, which starts on May 15th. I mean, work going at a glacial pace isn't necessarily too bad, though, right? Like, yeah, I guess it could get boring for you, Sleepy, but on the other aspect, then it's not overly stressful, right? Now, things aren't going completely freaking batshit crazy and everybody's losing their mind. Like, the building's not on fire, you're not at DEFCON 1, you know? That's there is at least that side of it. There's always a plus side. You know? Oh, that's my kid. One of two. All right, last container. Here we go. No, I don't attach the cargo grid. I don't want it on that cargo grid. We're taking this to a different point. That is a lot of money sitting there. That is all freaking money. That, nope. I think we should put that, there we go. Back one more. There, that's it. And again, it's gold. So we got a nice inert material here that we don't have to worry about going kaboom in our ship. Oh shit, god damn it. Sometimes this stuff gets real touchy. Sometimes. Real touchy. Could be worse. Just read a story of a kid getting a hold of their parents' phone and ordering 4,000 adult. Why? What kid in their right mind needs that level of sugar in their life? Man, my blood pressure just went up a couple of ticks reading that. $4,000 worth of candy. You know that kid is never gonna see the outside world for the next 10 years, right? That kid is permanently grounded. Permanent grounding. The only time they're gonna see outside is through a window or at school. Literally it. Here's the thing, I'll be honest. If I ever had done something that ridiculous or absurd as a child, I wouldn't be here to speak of it. My dad would have ended my existence. I would have been disappeared. My children would still be grounded, even though one of them is 19 years old and about to go off to university. They'd have tracking bracelets on them. I'm not even joking. That is, I'm sorry, but that is, honestly though, that is also on the parents. That's some shitty parenting. I'm not saying my kids are perfect or anything, because trust me, they're not. But they're also not the kind of kids, because they've been taught the importance of like the value of a dollar and the value of working and why things cost the way they cost, right? They complained on the news about it. The bank and Amazon gave them their money back. No word on if they returned. The candy better have been returned, honestly. No excuse not to return the candy. No reason to not return the candy. Shouldn't get to keep the fucking thing that your child ordered with ill-gotten gains. This is what happens when we live in a world without consequence. Yep, that's right. I went there. This is what happens when we live in a world without consequence. Whereas most of us in this community grew up as Gen Xers, and it was survival of the fittest by fuck around and find out. Also, by the way, I also understand why there are a lot of people out there who don't want kids. I get it. I get why you don't want a kid. For a variety of different reasons. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't start that crap. Also, they gotta figure out a better way for this rear turret. Like, I feel like I'm losing so much cargo space because of where you have to get into the turret. By the way, the comment regarding their child spending $4,000 because they got a hold of a parent's phone and ordering $4,000 in candy off of Amazon, it shouldn't be one of those, oh, it's just kids being kids. No, teach them better. It's not just kids being kids. Kids do shit like that is because you didn't teach them. You didn't teach them better. My kids got grounded. They fucked around. They found out it was grounding. They lost the internet. They lost television. You know, they were only allowed to go to and from school, and that was it. They weren't allowed to go hang out with friends. They weren't allowed to have sleepovers. Broke the rules, there were consequences. Just like in real life, if you break the rules, which are laws, there are consequences. Generally, they come with hefty fines or possibility of jail time. Consequences. If they fuck around, you better be ready to find out. All right, so there we go. That was Crusader L5. We are going to head to where we're gonna head to. Map. Okay, how much are we gonna make? We're going to Arc L1. Oh. L1. Wide forest station. Okay. Actually pretty close. Not bad. We can do that. Yeah, that's cutting close. Alright, well. Speaking of fuck around and find out, we're about to fly real close to a star. And hope that we don't go kaboom. Oh no, we're fine. I'm not even worried about. Like this thing's got like frickin'. Not like it's a white dwarf or anything. We should be fine. Yep. Okay. Respond that. Let's get sand. One. Two. There we go. Pictures to the kid. Done. Boom. Right. Woo! I don't know, honestly, chat. If you were a parent and you had a child that got a hold of your phone and ordered $4,000 worth of candy off of Amazon, what would be your reaction to that child? Be honest. What would be your reaction? Think about that. Throw your answers in chat, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, while we grab a short break, okay? I'm going to get up. I'm going to go grab the bathroom, and y'all think about that. I'll be back in a moment. All right, chat. We're back. I didn't see anybody respond in chat regarding my question while I grabbed a quick break there. If you're a parent and you have children, your child got a hold of your phone and ordered $4,000 worth of candy off of Amazon, what would you do with your child? That was the question asked. My children would have been appropriately grounded. They would have had access to the internet specifically for schoolwork and schoolwork only. They wouldn't have been able to have access to the Disney Plus account. No games. Like, basically anything that is classified as a privilege would have been removed from them. It's not cruel. It's not abusive. It is, listen, there are consequences for shitty behavior as a human being. Again, when you don't allow people to discipline, and again, it is discipline, it's not abusing. I know some people disagree with that, and that's fine, but generally I find the people who disagree with that, they're, yeah. Oh no, dude, I wouldn't have even existed. I wouldn't be here to tell tales if I did something like that. If that had been available for me to do in, you know, when I was a child. Are you kidding me? They never would have found my body. My existence would have ended. I'm not saying that that's okay, or that's the way to handle it. I'm just saying, like, there would have been extreme consequences for that, right? Now, that being said, I've been actually, and here's the crazy part is I've had other parents tell me that I'm abusing my children. I've actually had just people in general tell me that I'm abusing my children because I grounded them. You know, because I removed their, like, I actually blocked their devices from being able to connect to the home network. That they, if they weren't doing schoolwork, they had to hand over their electronic devices. No phone, no Chromebooks, nothing. You were done your homework, you handed in your thing, right? That they weren't allowed to sit down and watch TV. They weren't allowed to play games. Like, if you screwed up, you broke the rules, there had to be subsequent, and it was grounding. It was taking away just free time access to the internet, right? My oldest used to complain, well, I can't read anything then. I'm like, you've got an entire library of books to read. You have all of these physical books. That's actually why she started becoming such an avid reader, was because if she broke the rules and got grounded, she couldn't play video games, she couldn't watch Netflix, she didn't have an electronic device to glue her face to, so she took up reading. She started reading, like, physical book reading. Honestly, I'll be honest, this is the worst fucking thing to try to read anything on. I won't even do email on this. I need to be able to read it, not sit there and squint at it like, what did that say? No. Then again, as a kid, we didn't have Amazon or Temu or Wish. We had Finger Hut. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. The Finger Hut catalog. Not wrong. Yeah, you're right. I do have old people eyes. It doesn't matter. Even when I didn't need glasses, I still would not use this to do email. This is the worst fucking device for that. I'm sorry. I can type faster. I am faster on a keyboard with a screen in front of me than I am on this. This is a phone. Text message, quick, yes. Email, fucking terrible. Video, terrible. Video game, terrible. And it's not even, and I was like that before this, before needing to wear glasses all the time, before any of that. It was it's the worst fucking experience. Oh no, I don't underestimate how fast kids are at typing on screens. Actually, both my daughters are faster typers on a keyboard than they are on screen. That's, again, because they were taught. They were properly educated. The world doesn't revolve around mobile. I don't give a shit where you live in this world. Mobile is just a tool to have in your pocket, but it shouldn't be what you rely on for everything. Oh my God, the T8. Oh, dude. Now we're talking. Okay, so we already know that we don't need to pull the cargo out. This is the beautiful part. Yeah, remember how fast? Yeah, people got with. Oh my God. It's kind of crazy. It was kind of crazy how fast people got with T8. So I can. I might be, a very small minority here, but something I remember and was very good with was the BlackBerry. I could type like a motherfucker on a BlackBerry, and it was accurate. I didn't need a spell checker or anything. It was accurate. It was clean, it was concise, and super accurate. Little trackball in the middle, right? Beautiful. So good. So good. And yeah, I sound like an old man going, get off my lawn. I'm all right with that. Crackberry. Oh my God. Yeah, that's right. Crackberries had a physical keyboard. That's right. That physical keyboard was glorious. I loved my Crackberry. I had 3 Crackberries. 3 of them. Also, RIM Technologies, the ones responsible for them was Canadian. Kitchener Waterloo. Gold. Okay, we're gonna 11 units. What? What in the team? A BlackBerry. Look it up. Look up BlackBerry. Probably the best goddamn phone ever made outside of the Nokias. And by the Nokias, I do believe it was, yeah, Crackberry is the BlackBerry. That's what the, like that. What the Timu is a Crackberry? Crackberries. Black. That's what Crack. Come on now. Don't you what in the Timu is a Crackberry? You sound like one of them there kids. Don't you do that. Dare do that. Okay, local market. Like that. Sir, I am 7 years old. Just gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Say you're... Say that you're 10, but okay. I know there was more. Okay, hold on. Like that, sir? No, you're not. Don't even start with me, Tag. I'm 7. Start with me. You were 7. You're not even allowed on Twitch, and you would get banned in pretty much every fucking stream. Kind of crazy to think that Twitch actually usually recommends that if somebody states that they're under the age of 14, that you ban them chat and report them. On stolen Wi-Fi, how freaking dare you? You're such a terrible little shit. I hope your parents beat your ass. I said that. I went there. That's right. I hope your parents beat your ass. Beat you like a rented stepchild. Or rented mule, redheaded stepchild. Can you add me on Roblox? Nope, never gonna happen. Because I'm not gonna play Roblox. I would rather get a colonoscopy with a flamethrower. Thank you. That's right, you heard me. I'd rather get a colonoscopy with a flamethrower than add anybody on Roblox. Yep, absolutely. I'm a big meanie. It's true. I am indeed. I accept this. All right, let's see if this actually pulled all of this out, or if I still have cargo. I'm gonna watch PewDiePie instead. Well, you go and watch PewDiePie and enjoy. You go watch PewDiePie and enjoy. Okay. Right, okay, that was gold. What do, don't mind me. Just practicing my throat, my throat singing. Right, so we're gonna put the ship away. We're gonna go up here to the lobby. We're gonna grab the other set of elevators. We're gonna go to the go and see what we've got for commodities here to purchase. Not much. Let's go to the Galleria, please. Thank you. Go to the Galleria. I mean, they got, listen, they got live weapons, so at least they got firearms. We got some, you know, looking armors there and things. Right, okay, let's go to... Out of stock, Levine, out of stock, out of stock. No demand. So I have. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Squeeze me? Why does it show I still have stuff on my ship when I don't actually have... What is actually happening? Okay, something about this doesn't make sense to me. First of all, we're gonna carry one of those. We can get a little bit of nom-noms in here. Let's eat the snack bar first. We get ourselves a little bit of the old berry blast going. The berry blend story. God damn it. Well, isn't that a thing? Apparently, we have 44 SCU of gold that I can't sell. Construction materials, nitrogen. Gold, max inventory, 600 S. The problem is, though, how long till I can sell that other 44 SCU? Well, okay, so that's kind of probably not as lucrative as I was hoping for. Okay, enter. That's really not that much, though. Okay. I need something. That actually is lucrative in price. That's not illegal. No. Damn it. What about Dolo? Okay, Dolovine's not even on the list. Interesting. Remnant pod. Americam hydrogen. Lactosite. Filled spirit. Motion clay. Pump. Bioplastic. Copper. Diamantium. Where in the hell did you find diamantium? Okay, let's see. I'm currently looking. Give me a second here. Diamantium. Oh, it. Get it in. Oh, holy. Wow. That is a 51.09% return. For 120 SCU, gross profit would be 500,960 UEC. Holy shit, that's some money. Boom. Oh, never mind. That's flooded. Didn't do much good. Yeah. Ooh. I just want to sell this, okay? Can I sell this, please? We've been here long enough. How am I not able to? You know what? It doesn't really. Plague, ammonia, after argon. Plastic. Carbon. Oh, carbon. Borase. Bioplastic. Exlite. I didn't. Arrow. That. Yeah. Arrow. Okay. Okay. 32.6. Hardcore 141. The Lagrange, the Crusader Lagrange 0.5. 32.6 isn't bad. I don't know. That just. Okay, Quantanium. No. Hold on. So, Q. Where is it? Quantanium. Quantanium. Okay. What about Quantanium? What do we got? Oh. I don't know, chat. We're kind of stuck for a moment. I'm trying to. Very strange. Titanium, tin, Fahrenheit. Well, I'm looking at the list right now, and I'm trying to find. Sharper's Turn, Terminus, Pyro. Man. Alright, let's take a look at Diamond again. See where we're currently sitting at. Diamond. Yep. Okay. Okay. One. Stock origin, stock destination. Okay. It looks like Diamond is still going to be our best overall bet. Let's... I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, folks. All of us now it looks like the commodity shop doesn't want to actually work. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Wait for it. No demand. Okay. Where else can I still? Okay, let's, you know what? Let's, we'll figure this out in a minute. Go back to hangers and halves. We're going to break the ship out. I'm not going to lie, it used to be considerably easier to do this than it is now. Elevator. Okay, so we're gonna go down here to medium hangar. We're gonna go hang out with the sheep. We're going to pull ship out. Okay. Wait a minute. There does not appear to be anything in the goddamn warehouse. And yet it says there are 44 freaking units of gold that do not currently exist there. If I am missing 11 crates, 11 4 SCU crates of gold, I'm actually going to be fucked up then. Okay. Hey, chat. Where's the supposed, Where's my supposed freaking stuff that's apparently in my ship that's not in my ship? Arcane DGR! How are you doing, 07? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Commander. All right, well, that's a bit of a piss off. Not gonna lie. That yanks my chain. Okay, well, fuck it. What have we got? Okay, by the way, for the record, trying to earn 8.82 million by doing all the legal above board jobs is not as easy as I thought it would be. These kind of suck, by the way. Yeah. Mother suck. These things suck. That's the thing. So I'm working towards the the Starlancer MAX. And I only currently own 2 ships. I own the Drake Golem and I own an Aurora MR. That is it. So in order to do this, I started with the Drake, with the Golem, doing some mining, just selling off the material, then moved into renting a Freelancer MAX and doing cargo jobs. This is taking way longer than I wanted it to, but you know, it's like, okay. Corundum. Everest Harbor. I mean, ooh, I want 90K is 90K. That's tasty. All right, so according to the station here right now, the ship should have 11 crates, 4 SU crates of gold in it. I don't see any 4 SU crates of gold in here. They're not in. They didn't go down the freight elevator. I don't know where they vanished to, but the station is under the impression that I have 11 SU of freaking gold here. Or 44 SU of gold, which I do not. In Magnus, listen, I'll be honest. In Magnus, no, I do not. I haven't even been out of the Stanton system. I've not been to Pyro. Again, I don't have a ship that's capable of doing anything out toward, but no, I do not have the 101K mission in Magnus. I do not. Nope. I'm talking about, no, I don't have the 101K. No. In Magnus. Okay, let me check our map here. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Let's this here. Go to map. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Magnus Gateway. No. Wow, that is freaking out there. That is out there, man. Magnus Gateway, huh? Okay, so I love how it only shows Stanton and Pyro, but we've got all these gates for these like Terra and Magna and Magnus, all this other stuff. God. What do we got? We got the Terra Gateway. We've got Magnus. Got all these freaking gateways for all of this shit. Pyro, Terra, and then Magnus, way the hell out there. I mean, boy, that is out there. Woo! That is out there. Member. So if we go into reputation, I'm down into member. The big money Hull C missions are between the gateways. Okay. So yeah, I'm with Hull, and I love that I'm still neutral. Oh, so I just got to the correct. So what would I have to do? Would I have to fly out to Magnus? Do I have to fly out there? Look at the offers. Okay, well, if we go back in here and I look at offers, let's go back to contracts, go back to hauling, offers, hauling. And you're saying 101,000. There's 90K. That's planetary. $101, there we go. Okay, direct. 111 from it. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, there it is, chat. Found one. We got it. Deliver 111 SCU of stims to Everest Harbor. This is 120 SCU of cargo. We're doing it. Let's go. Oh, I did not close the back hatch. Shit. Sully, I don't care. I will squeeze all of them sons of bitches in here. That's fine. By the way, that actually I find very aggravating, Arcane. That we can't choose the size of boxes. Bedtime, Gooey. Have you been here the whole time? Did I? Please tell me I did not back down. Okay. All right, well, let's now that we're out, cancel. Okay. Ooh, we're definitely refueling when we get out there. This is gonna be fun. All right, Chad, are you oh yeah, no, that's something I do quite frequently. Excuse me. Thank you. That is something I quite frequently do. The one thing, the only time I ever really get quiet is if I'm doing FPS combat or ship to ship. Other than that, if it's like stuff like this, even if I'm flying, I will just like regular flying outside of QT. I will 100% spend time talking to chat and figuring things out. But yeah, so we're on this grind, and as you can see, we've got like just over 500,000. I've actually lost some money apparently, which sucks, but whatever. Oh God. Okay, well, let's grab a little, I'll sip the old waters. Chat, we are on our way out to Magnus Gate. The Magnus Gateway. We're gonna pick up 111 SCU of stims. And by God, we are gonna cram every mother trucking bit of it into the back of the ship, one way or the other. It's going in there. I don't care how, it's going in there. This is lucrative at 101,000 credits. Because, boy, do we need the money. But 100 times for real? That's the one thing. So Arcane, thanks for stopping in. I do appreciate it. It's the one thing I am actually finding is that the hauling, it's got a variety of different layers, but like a lot of these sites, like for the commodities hauling, I've been using aUEC corp.space, and I gotta say, it's not very accurate. You have what earworm? Baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark. There you go. If you didn't, now you do. You're welcome. It's called Milky Milk Bite. I don't want to know about it. You can keep that, but now you can also keep Baby Shark. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Poor Gooey's like, eh. You know what? I'm going back to SC Tools. SC Trade. There we go. SC Trade. Yes. these. I personally find that SC Trade Tools works best. I would like to do the, what is it? Lancer MAX. Okay. And 500. Okay, so Starlight Service Station to Arc L5 Yellow Core. By 120 SU of Stim in Cairo. Holy shit, it is 7,315 UEC per minute. 15 minute, 1 second. Really? Huh. Let's do... I mean, shit. Did you know you can help update the website's data by simply use companion application when you... Oh! I love hauling, but because you don't... Well, and that's the thing. I mean, yeah, doing the existing missions, you're right. You don't end up risking your own money. The downside is it does take considerably longer to do it this way. Pre 4.0, you know, I was using the Herc and hauling like just mass amounts of diamond, gold, and titanium all over the place, and barrel, right? Just boku bucks. So I like the fact that we actually have this in, and now we're gaining reputation with Kovalax for hauling. I hope that we get other factions to gain, because the one thing I miss the courier stuff. Believe it or not, I miss some of the courier stuff. Like, we got the hauling, but then it was like the courier stuff got nerfed or whatever, and I'm like, where the fuck did the courier jobs go? Because I want those courier jobs back. I want to be doing jobs for Redbird, you know, all of that. Bring it back, come on, Cloud Imperium. Let's see this stuff. See it come back. Want the goodies. Okay, so it seems like as though one of the more lucrative ways to do this is to actually buy 120 SCU of stims at Starlight Service Station in Pyro for 245,880 Alpha UEC, and sell them at Arc L5 Yellow Core Station for 355,680. It works out to 7,315 UEC per minute, and it takes 15 minutes and 1 second for one single run. For that one-way trip, it's 15 minutes, 1 second. I mean, shit, that's not that bad. If you think about it, that's okay. So while we're flying out here, we're almost there anyway. Let's do it the best circular route. Okay, so we go here. Here's what they're saying about the circular route. So you start at Starlight Service Station in Pyro by 120 SU. Is that auto loading? I don't know if that's auto loading or not. It's got to be auto loading. So this is the best circular trade route. Starlight Service Station, 120 SCU of stim at Starlight Arc L5 Yellow Core Station. So after you deliver to Yellow Arc L5, you then pick up 120 SCU of scrap to Rod, Fuel, and Supplies in Pyro. You then go from Rods, Fuel, and Supplies. You pick up 120 SU of stim to Hurston L1 Green Glade. Then from Hurston L1 Green Glade, you pick up 120 SU of scrap to Gaslight in Pyro. From Gaslight, you pick up 120 SU of methane to Starlight Service Station, and then you start it all over again. Damn, that's actually a hell of a run. I mean, that is a hell of a circular route. Ooh. That is a hell of a run. It is here's the thing, it's out of pocket because you're buying the commodities and shipping them, so and that's the downside. You do run a modicum of risk, right? Because you're hauling commodities. So it's not like doing what we're doing here where, you know, basically this is an insured job, right? Like this is... So this job here, while this one is substantially safer to do, but the circular route from SC Trade Pool, starting at Starlight Service Station and going to Yellow Core Station, then Rods, Fuel and Supplies, then Green Glade, Gaslight, and then back to Starlight. I mean, that's some money. Holy shit. I mean, what is that? About an hour total turnaround time for a single circuit, and I mean, it's about 400K in an hour. Not bad. Okay, I have a question. Is there a way to auto load this mother truck? There isn't, is there? There's no way for me to auto load this, is there? It's got to kind of do the thing and... Yeah, I didn't think so. Commodities there is, but this there isn't. Okay, before I forget. Yeah, here we go, slinging boxes. Well, apparently I needed... Okay, sure. 1 SU damage, whatever. Let's go. And I swear to God, if I see any crates, goddamn shit. All right, there we go. All right, so refuel the ship. Pull the lever, Kronk. Here we go. 101,000. Down we go. Oh, hey, it's not all SU crates. Thank God for that. Whee! It's not all 8 SCU. Freaking flippin' Beavis. Uh-huh. Up, daisy. Here we go. Most of it is, but... I love the tire tread. The tread marks on... I'm like, yeah. Oh, God. All right, well, here we go. Okay. Time to start throwing shit. Maybe... Yep. There you go. Okay. You know, when they give us the opportunity to actually choose the containers we're using for this, that's going to be fantastic. I'm going to freaking love that. Here we go, slinging boxes. I've actually gotten pretty proficient, or proficient and efficient, solo slinging boxes, so... Location, 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 right? I have not used the Star Max at all. I'm working to earn the credits to buy the Starlancer Max. So no, I haven't used it at all. The idea is to earn the credits doing it this way, which is pretty legitimate. It would be very easy for a new player to do, right? Somebody just getting into the game, it would be easy enough to do them. Oh, it's got belly cargo? Oh, God. Oh, makes me want it even more. I did not know that. I was like, 224 SU of cargo space? Yes, please, let's go. It gives me the opportunity to haul, like, cargo, or have a couple of cargo crates available to do some, like, ground mining with a rock in an Atlas Geo. Right? I would be able to basically do a liveaboard on that ship. Like, outfit it like, basically that's gonna be my home, right? This is home. I think we might be able to do, yeah, we got this. Fuck yeah, we got this. Hell yeah, look at this. Okay. No. Thank you. Bro. I don't care, but, you know, sometimes my OCD gets the best of me, and I'm like, you can fit 8 SU, yeah. In the tail, and you got, oh, nice. The Nursa? Nice. Eight SU, yeah. Eight SU boxes on each side, port and starboard, another 8 in the tail. 8 boxes on each side. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm looking at the Starlancer MAX kind of being my all-rounder, where I can use it for cargo. I can use it for, doing multi-crew work with friends. Ground mining, getting a couple of crates in there just to hold the material that we're mining out. 2 Atlas Geos, maybe 2 rocks. Okay, there we go. That's kind of the premise that I'm working on, right? Like, all right, so according to the way this stuff is loading in here, this thing that I have stuff in my ship that I don't currently have, but apparently it's there. There's room for max lift and rifles in the armory. That's what I'm talking about right there, you know? That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, yesterday was just taking a break and doing something different for Monday with American Truck, and we're right back into it. We're still working on building up our credits so we can buy ourselves a Starlancer. Plan anyway. Freaking dare, bro. Don't dare. Okie dokie. How you doing, John? How's your day? Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on. There it is. There it is. All right. Let's freaking go, baby. Excuse me? Yeah, the little guys in the back there. Which those ladder, oh, that'd be nice. You could literally, if these, so see how it's, according to the game, I still have a load on here, but I don't. I sold the gold. You're tired? Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, this would be nice because you could literally build yourself a ground structure using these crates, and you put the ladders, right? Use the ladders to get up and over them. They'll just... I am getting very nervous right now because game is doing its own weird shit. Game is doing its own weird shit. Be very nervous, chat. Very nervous. Okay, well, we're slinging boxes. Are you? Yep. All right. That's all I needed to know. Make sure you get in there. I might be able to cram all of this in here. We're about to find out. We've worked some magic with this Freelancer so far. Every time we rent one of these, been able to work some freaking magic with it. Except for the fact that it is bucking around like that right now like a freaking Bronco. Oh yeah, we got this. No problem. Look at this. It's all good. It's all good. We're slinging crates, but it's all good. Excuse me. You. Pardon? No. That's thing. Jesus, get in there straight, bro. Tired? Hard day at work, John? Tough one at work? That's better. Okay. Rotate that just a little bit. Cram it in there. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. All right. It's about to get real bouncy. The ship is about to turn into a giant freaking bouncy castle, but... Ship's about to get angry. Remember, this is why it's a rental. Why it's a rental, chat. Ship is about to get very angry. Oh boy. All right, we're just gonna jump into here, and we're going back. We're going to Everest Harbor, baby.
You are clear to launch.
Ooh. The back of the ship's about to turn into a giant freaking bouncy castle. We already know how this is. Prepping food for restaurant most of the day. How much they change per day? Charge per day? I mean, that can make for a very long day though.
Thank you. And please visit a...
Okay. So let's... Are we? Yep. We are... Why is... Whoa. That could have been bad. No. We gotta go back. It didn't refuel... It didn't refuel the ship. I just checked my freaking quantum fuel. The ship is not refilled. That could have been bad. It did? Really? Why does my, Are you sure? Then why is my QT fuel showing as 327.55K? I don't believe it because the last time it showed me that I got stranded. I don't believe it. I don't trust it. I've already been stranded once and had to reset this whole bullshit, and it sucked. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna land and check because I'm like, I don't trust this. I legit don't trust it at this point. I'm like, nope.
That request has already been granted.
Really? Are you sure? I can guarantee you it probably hasn't. All right, you know what? If this is going back. Sorry, I just don't. I don't trust it now. I got screwed once already. We're gonna land and check. Don't you give me warning collision alert. Really? I swear to God, if I get stranded because of this, it says no service required, manual. Swear to God, if this game strands me out in the middle of nowhere again, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, I hope it's a glitch. I get real paranoid when the game decides to feature me. It's feature filled. Yeah. Boy, is it ever. It's like, God damn it. I've been playing this 3 years. I hope so. 'Cause if it doesn't, we're screwed. That's all I can say. We are so boned if it doesn't, you know? All right. It doesn't. Oh, no, we will definitely. I will drop out and stop for sure after freaking loop. Okay. Those we have the fuel for it. We are about to find out that. About to find out. Oh, yeah, no. Arcane was right. Arcane was correct. It updated as soon as we jumped. QT fuel showing at 1.79 million freaking units of fuel. Listen, I have learned to not trust this game in weird little glitches from time to time for good reason, I feel. Because this game is full of features. Because the other day, here's the thing, the other day myself, I actually had that where it showed that it said I was full, and when I did the jump, I got stranded out in the middle of regular space between Loreville or between Hurston and freaking Microtech. It just all of a sudden it dropped out and said my fucking quantum tanks were empty. And I'm like, excuse me, what? Said my tanks were full. Yeah, I had the reverse glitch. Yep. That one sucked. Because what I effectively did was I unalived myself. Okay, there we go. Taken care of. All right, we're a third of the way there. Got my so freaking itchy. Ah. Yeah, exactly. I thought I was full and ran out. This time I thought I was empty and was not yet. Yeah, and I find that it's weirdly different. It's a different experience depending on the hangar service, like the hangar that you're at, like the station that you're at. It's very odd that way, right? So okay, so we're on our way to Hurston. Got a big old chunk of this is 101,000 credits to complete this job. And the apparent 44 SCU of gold that is missing hopefully just magically appears somewhere. I hope. Oh, hey, Arcane, I have gotten good at freaking shoehorning stuff into smaller ships. Like when I was my starter ship originally was an Anvil Pisces. It was recently that I paid the $25 to upgrade that starter ship to the Drake Golem. The Pisces is only supposed to carry 4 SCU, and I call bullshit on that because I know I can cram 10 SCU of cargo into a freaking Pisces. I've done it numerous times. I look at it like it's Tetris. My head, all of a sudden, all I hear is do 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 do, and I start wedging shit in. This is the largest version of this particular mission, usually between 80 and 98. Yeah. Yeah, 111 is the largest. Yeah. All right, well, we're almost there. We're freaking zooming. We are freaking zooming. 2/3 of the way there. Well, a little over 2/3. Folks, if you're just joining us, I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Thanks so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. You're having a great Tuesday. All right, so here we go. I might have to try this best circular trade though at some point. Mind you, for an hour's worth of work, and it's not bad, about 400K. I don't know. Not really sure. 400K per hour is not terrible, and that's using specifically this ship. Oh, we got a ways to go. I only have 517,009, so we've basically got 518,000 credits. We've got a ways to go. A very long way to go. Now again, this was taking into account, this is all commodities trading, and this is using the Freelancer MAX. The Freelancer, not the Starlancer, the Freelancer, right? So and I'm using the SC trade tools. I was looking at the trade routes. Yeah, it'll be auto loading. It's the only way it would actually be viable to do it like this. It'd have to be auto loading, right? Now here's the thing. I didn't know that you could auto load for commodities. Auto unload, yeah, but auto loading? Really? Huh. Most interesting in. All right, we're almost there. Almost. The engine's gonna need a few moments to cool down. You pay, well, yeah, I understand you pay for it. It's, yeah, and you're right. It's got to be auto loading. It's the only thing that makes sense, right? Well, we're gonna, while that's cooling off, we're gonna crank the engines up a little bit here. And we're going to Everest Station, chat. Can I get to... Not kill the brain. God damn it. Apparently not. Okay, what about... Alright, well, we'll do that. We'll zoom around to Laurelville and then just pop in. I think that's the easiest way. Yeah, that'll be the quickest way. Go to Laurelville and then up. That's the only thing with these jobs, though, is you can't, it's not, you have to sling crates, right? There's no auto loading or auto unloading. It's, you're slinging crates. Which I don't mind. I do kind of wish we already had the anti-grav, like the, basically the forklift, rather than using the max lift. I feel like those would probably be considerably faster. Excuse me. Thank you. All right, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Like, that made it nice and easy. Perfect. No, what is one? I don't care about freaking peace right now. Why? You know what? It doesn't actually matter. I was like, why is it not showing me who I'm targeting? But frankly, it doesn't really matter at this point. Don't matter. And there we go. And I feel like I should be close. There we go. Okay, we gotta wait. Hanger queue, got it. Okay, we got that there hanger queue. Oh, 100 thick and Italy squat. We're gonna stay here, you know. We're just gonna sit here, all kind of pleasant like, and just wait our turn. Knowing the DIY hobby kit computer I ordered from a seller in China has gone dark. Can't message them. Their storefront says no longer shipped to the US. The website says to contact seller for refund. Uh-huh. I can see why that would be a bit of a piss off. I'm out like 2.6. Ah, shit. See, that fucking sucked. So you've contacted the seller, right? How long ago did you order this stuff, Sleepy? Just out of curiosity. Hanger request completed. Okay, that's contact seller option is broken. Gives me a generic error. Order was a week and a half ago. Oh, that sucks, dude. I am sorry to hear that. You can thank the current administration for your woes, unfortunately. Hopefully that's something that gets rectified, but the only thing I can think of personally is if it's ordered on credit card, file it with the bank, with the credit card company. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to go to the bank. Oh, I did have gear down. Okay, thank God. I thought I came down hard. I didn't have my gear down. I was like, oh shit, broke ship. But nope, we're good. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That's the only thing I can think of is you're gonna have to go to the bank, right? That was before the minimus exemption expired on May 2nd. See, the problem that we're probably gonna run into for a lot of people now is because of these tariffs, your story right now, what you're experiencing, is gonna become very common. But again, that is not on the fault of the Chinese. That is 100% the fault of the current administration. Yeah, for low dollar imports like mine. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. I have a question. Was there no American counterpart you could have ordered any of that stuff from? Or like closer? I'm guessing not, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what I thought. That fucking sucks, dude. I'm sorry. That is some straight bullshit. Yeah, this whole, and this again, this just shows how interconnected the economies are now. Like, we live in a true global economy. We have for quite some time. There is no bringing in. Here's the thing. They I know that they're talking about, oh, well, we're going to bring manufacturing back to the US, yada, yada, yada. The problem is most of that manufacturing is going to be fucking automated anyway. So it's not bringing work back to the US. It's not bringing work back to American shores. And I hope people like their fucking $4,000 iPhone, because that's what it's going to cost if you have to pay American wages. Dantic, dude. Danny, how you doing? Thank you so much for the sub. Hope you're doing well, man. It's been a hot second. Like, and that's kind of the shitty part of it, right? Like, everybody was sold this false hope that, you know, is never going to come to any kind of fruition, because it can't. Like, it literally can't come to fruition. Because if American corporations have to pay American wages, your iPhone that is already $1,200 is going to triple in price or quadruple in price. There is no way to make it where you build it in the US and it's still $1,200. unless you're using slave labor, or it's the factory is fully automated, right? Modern manufacturing is, yeah, exactly. It's primarily done through robotics, right? Exactly. The downside is, again, though, is corporation, listen, let's be honest. Corporate America is going to take full fucking advantage of this. I'm a Canadian, right? So shit's different here for us too, but, right? Like, that's the thing. Corporations are going to take full fucking advantage of this. And they're going to make everyone pay through the ass. Through the ass. Like, I hope you like Pagan, because that's what's going to happen. And it's going to be dry, no lube, full hardcore Pagan. For everything. But here's the thing. Modern manufacturing, with regards to some items, if you get into stuff like clothing, a lot of that clothing stuff is not manufactured by robotics. A lot of that clothing is still manufactured by human beings. Right? So, again, I just want to say thank you. Thank you to Dantic for throwing down that sub. I really appreciate it. Right? Thank you so much. Danny, I hope you're doing well. It's been a hot second. Manufacturing is old world stuff. It's like saying, let's bring back the horse. Yeah, it is kind of, no, agreed. Arcane, absolutely, right? Like, it is exactly that. But it's crazy how many people don't see it like that. They still think it's like, oh, well, you know, it's the 50s and 60s. I'll get my, you know, the same kind of manufacturing job my parents had. It's like, bro, it's not gonna work that way. You know, like, it'd be cool if it did, but it ain't gonna do that. Like, that's not how it's gonna happen. Tariffs. One car manufacturer, Honda, which was building cars in the U.S., is closed its plants here in the U.S. because of these tariffs. Yeah, 40K. Yeah. And it's funny. Here's the thing: Honda is not even an American brand. Honda's Japanese, right? So you know what this means? Those manufacturing jobs are going to go back offshore, and then, you know, people want to buy a Honda. Well, you're going to be paying a fucking hefty ass, you know? There, that's what I want. It's a shame, really. Hey, by the way, that sub put us up to 28 out of 75 for the month. Thank you so much. Oh, don't you? There you go. I was about to say, don't you freaking dare, bro. Yes. No. Hey. Shit. We're space truck in chat. Absolute. Well, and that's the thing. I know around where I am, like we've got Toyota and Hyundai and Honda have Canadian plants. At least, well, Toyota for sure. Pretty sure. I could be wrong, actually. Wouldn't surprise me in the least on that. No. Why are you difficult, bro? Get up. Yeah. That's a ticket. Yeah, 40,000 jobs lost. There isn't an industry that's going to come back that's going to replace those jobs. Let's be honest. Like, come on. Not going to happen. Wait, did I not have a single? Where in the hell did the single go? Well, and yeah, like that's the thing, right? Like myself personally, I'm 52 years old. I've seen a lot of things change. Yeah, right? Yeah. I've seen a ridiculous amount of stuff change over the years, especially the last 20, 25 years. Holy shit, right? Like, I've seen a lot of shit go down and change. Oh man, yeah, 2K. Woo. I mean, the difference between 1995 and 2005 wasn't really that drastic. But since 2005, shit's gotten real fucking weird since then. Like, real weird. Where's my 1SU? Where is this 1SU freaking crate, bro? How am I missing a 1SU crate? My ship's bugged. This ship is bugged. Where did that 1SU crate go? I swear to God, if this thing is on top of my ship, I'm gonna be mad. I will be mad. Absolutely mad. I bet you that's what it is, too. I bet you it's on top of the goddamn ship. Where is this one? Why can't I just want to be able to jump? Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna do something here. Wait a second. 95 to 2005 was a liminal time. Oh, it was. There was so much that happened between 95 and 2005. But it was such, like, it was very clear how things were going. You know, everything, it's almost kind of like how it was for the Matrix, though, right? Like, how can I not use those to, fuck's sake. God damn it, Billy. Where is this mother trucker? I swear to God, I know somewhere there is a missing crate every decade before but since 2005, we've lost that uniqueness to the decade. Like, it's like everything after 2005, it's like we got fucking stalled. It's so weird. Like, when you're talking about a time, and by the way, El Guapo, hello, welcome on in. According to this, it's saying I don't have all of the crates, but I know I had them. I pulled them all off, but I'm missing one. I don't know where it went. Just, yeah, I mean, that's actually kind of a very unique way of living in Groundhog Day. All right, so how come I can't? Can we not climb on top of these mother truckers? Son of a. No, and but the thing is, though, is the only thing that seems to be advancing is technology and science. Everything else is kind of fucking dead. It's weirdly, it's like the Matrix. It's like we're stuck in this weird, twisted, freaking alternate timeline, freaking bullshit. And I, by the way, for the record, I am not some kind of weird, strange conspiracy theorist. But it's just like, from my own perception, fucking weird. We're just gonna have to take the hit. Like, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, right? Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna submit even with that one, right? There's 110 out of 111. I don't know where the other one went. You know what? Frankly, I don't care. We're gonna do this. Do submit. Go to do. I mean, you know, if submit, we're gonna submit it. Still submit it. 76,750. All because of, Jesus, that's rough, man. It's still kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. Still rough. I swear to God, if this thing is in here after I open, okay, well, that's good. No. Close. Excuse me. Hi, close the damn door, bro. Let's close it. I mean, everybody's gonna believe what they want to believe, right? One way or the other. No big deal. But I do prefer to have full, documented, factual data. I don't like speculation. Well, I found that I don't necessarily have to do it that way, that sometimes I could claim the Freelancer MAX, but the one thing I've actually found in some cases is that by doing 120, huh? I wish that there was actually a way. Holy crap. Hey, don't talk sexual like that to me. Don't you sexualize me like that, Slider. There's a price to pay for that. That's 118,000. And 9 SCU, 7 SCU, 9 SCU. So we go to HDMS, Operi, Paramin, and Pinewood. And all of that iron ore goes to the same location, which is Barnes Bay. Oh, that's lucrative AF. Hurston, Magda, Hurston. So it would be better off to do, yeah, Hurston, Magda. Actually, it would be better off to start on Magda, then go to Hurston, and then, because the final is like Hurston. Drop-off point. I put the own Astro. Let's stop sexualizing. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. 101. Ooh. Anything else around that? Collect 10 from Everest Harbor, 10 to Farnsworth, 9 to Tesa. I mean, some of these aren't bad. All right, okay. Planetary small car. See, this the problem is these are planetary small cargo. I don't want to do small cargo. I just kind of want to do like direct local. Do you have any member direct? Local, planetary small, planetary small, planetary small. Can we do direct? Direct. There we go. Oh, that's good. Fine. Solar medium. Solar medium. Planetary small. Oh man, these small jobs are killing me though. Medium. Not bad. What else we got here? Direct. There it is. Stems from Magnus to Everest Harbor. Okay, so the same job. Reward 101. Okay. All right, that's fair. That being said, though, we did put the chip. Okay. Yeah, solar keeps you off the planets. Yeah. I like doing the direct stuff, honestly. You hop servers, you can get a smaller load. Oh, I believe that. I actually believe that. But that being said, I gotta get myself a ball bait here. Let's see. All right, we are now officially in Aris Harbor. Right. So here. Oh, I did not realize I did not have my helmet on. I thought I had my helmet on. Salesman ordered wrong oven range after 4 weeks. What the You know what? I'm not even. Not even. Another 2 now. Small car down payment. Oh my God. So they ordered the wrong one. This was how long ago? 4 weeks. After 4 weeks. I'd be pissed. I would actually be pissed. Ooh, chili bitterita. Go. That's the ticket. That's what I was looking for right there. Oh, they're gonna have to take a bath on it. Like, that's their screw up. You didn't F that up. They did. Absolutely. They better take a bath on it. Yeah, no. I'm fucking, yeah, right. Exactly. Profit's gone, baby. Yeah, so I'm not and that's the other thing. So Arcane, I'm not a subscriber. I'm not even a subscriber in this. Gonna turn, yeah, it's gonna turn like $500, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. No, no, I agree. That is definitely a lot of profit to lose. I bought my initial ship package, recently paid $25 to upgrade from the Inville Pisces, which I picked up 3 years ago when I got into Star Citizen, and transfer that over to because I upgraded to the Drake Golem. See, it still says I have 11 4 SU crates of gold in my ship. I'm not doing that, by the way. We're not. I was just like, fuck. God damn it. I just wanted to see. Anyway, I gotta go. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow with further shenanigans in the verse. I think after, so I'm gonna go meet up with my partner. He and I are gonna walk the dogs, and then I will eat some dinner, and I'll probably be messing around with Star Citizen for a little bit this evening. Probably do some stuff off stream just to sort of make up for some of the weirdness that we experienced today. Because believe me, there was some weirdness today. Again, saying that I've got cargo that I don't. I need to make my joystick setup. I mean, what is it going to take for you to do your joystick yet? Going to build a U-shaped 2x4 mount that goes under the chair. That seems pretty smart, actually. Quite honestly, that seems like, a hell of a way to do it. Yeah, simple version 1. Yeah, roll over, move it. Yeah. sometimes that's all you got to do. Just keep it simple, right? Keep it simple. Anyway, chat, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. YouTube, thank you so much for throwing down the likes. Thank you for watching. And thank you also for hitting the subscribe. It does really push things over on YouTube and gets the algorithm working to help build the channel up. I appreciate it. Twitch, as always, thank you so much for stopping in. Thanks for dropping follows, subs, resubs, gifted subs, bits, and thanks for slipping your tip in.
Oh my.
We're going to get out of here. On the way out, we are going to see who can we raid? Who do I have available on my Twitch list? You know, who do we currently hate? I can send y'all over. Well, shit, I think I'm gonna send all of you over to hang out with Loken, because Loken plays is currently on. He is messing around in the verse. He's doing a golem. He's also doing a golem giveaway. So if you guys wouldn't mind, Devil's Night Gaming, we're gonna go say hello to my friend Loken. Loken is a wonderful human being, very kind, a very friendly and helpful member of the Star Citizen community, does a lot of giveaways for people. So we're going to go say hello to Loken. He is currently, again, messing around in the verse. I get the feeling, he's definitely in Pyro, and it looks like he's, looks like it's some multiplayer. Looks like he's doing some FPS combat in Pyro, baby. So we're gonna go say hello. When you go over to see Loken, by the way, make sure to throw that into Loken's chat. I'll see you over there. Have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday night. I'll catch you back here for tomorrow's stream. Cheers, everybody.